All right, well, we were short. Now we long. Just relax, buddy. You know, you're good. You're all good. I missed CL. So CL's at RDA on chart 1. I think it's probably maybe near a buy.
Order filled. Order
So we'll
filled.
buy. I'll get on. Just relax, buddy. Hey, everybody. Don't know if anybody can hear me.
All good.
Yeah, good. Just relax, buddy. I know, I'm upset too.
Close the market.
Yeah, we'll see. I missed that. I missed the impulse down. Oh, I got captured some of it, but
We got gold on a rocket and
yeah, that's almost near a zone to sell almost.
lead weights attached to the indices. So they're unexpected global news that I haven't yet spied.
Well, it could be just that they're finally realizing that everything is fake and lies. Okay, I got a timeout error on something.
Order filled.
Well, the UAW did strike today.
Order
Oh,
filled. Order filled.
So
that could be a market mover.
Order
I
filled.
don't know how like how much market mover that could be, but I mean that is something that happened. And then, you know, if you start looking at actual numbers, all the numbers are pretty much bogus. But that doesn't mean anything for the markets, really, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
markets can shrug that stuff off because they're stuff. This is where I do expect a reaction, but it's probably a little bit lower on CL, so I'm gonna probably get out.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. No idea where this remote is for this. I friggin' hate that. Stop. What the hell? Oh, there we go.
Order filled.
I missed my entry. Bastard. All right, we'll get
Order filled.
I don't know if gold's necessarily a good area. I mean, probably a little bit higher, right around 1951 is probably the best sell zone. I can't find my remote for my friggin' TV, so I'm pissed. Sorry, hold on. The fuck? In this limited room, it should fucking be in here somewhere. Yeah, of course. I can't find it. Piss me off. All right, there we go. Why is this? All right. Well, it did get with that short on NQ, only in 15 lots, only up about 9-10 grand on it. Let's actually cancel some of the offers. I did get out of the CL. I should have stayed in it. Just relax, buddy. You're good.
That's what I keep telling myself as I'm watching this move without me.
Oh, that you're good.
Just relax, buddy. I'm
Yeah.
good. That's all good.
CL is about to hit the RDA on chart 2. So I'll probably go in there. If it hits there, it's starting to lose steam. So is GC, but I think it has another leg up. Guess we can look and see what occurred here.
Stop
Or-
filled.
Ooh. All right, I need to remove these lines. Oh, got knocked out 5. Well, CL's pulling back from that range there, GC. Yeah. Above the weekly open. You've got these highs over here at 1955, and then you've got that weekly open 1966. So if anything, pulling back, buying the pullbacks is probably key on gold. So we'll do a couple of those. Anything else? Anything else on deck? Where are we at? We're up roughly 7,200 on 10 lots, trailing stops on NQ. We've got entries probably a little bit lower or higher at 1942 and 1939, 1940 on gold, and then we're looking to get into CL right around 80 spot 79 for continued sell-off. NQ's taking me out. Stupid. It found a level there. Well, bounced off a level. C3, pretty obvious.
Definitely good.
You know, strangely, these levels work.
Yep.
There's another level on chart 4, though. That's 536. Weren't we just here yesterday? I thought we were just here yesterday. I thought we were at these same numbers, weren't we? 511 and everything?
Pretty darn close. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, overnight must have just kind of ripped up and then decided to sell off. I mean, I did do pre-market, but like I said, my pre-market now is, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes, if that. Just relax, Rex. All right, almost about to hit CL's entry. I hate OneDrive. I'm going to start using Dropbox again. All right.
What's frustrating you about OneDrive?
Just doesn't sync properly. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just an idiot.
I've had extremely good luck with it, honestly.
With OneDrive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've had better luck.
Yeah, both the private and business versions.
Yeah, I have the business version. I don't know. Maybe I just have to look and see why it's not syncing.
Sometimes you can end up with a couple different Microsoft accounts, and so you're not realizing that you're thinking you're in the same OneDrive, but you're not.
Yeah, no, that's a pain into itself when Microsoft decided you have to have Microsoft accounts to start accessing their product. But I get it.
Apple and Google have been doing it so long, they needed to, capture some revenue.
Yeah.
They were getting outgunned. They were late to the game.
It's just annoying when you realize you can't really access things sometimes if you're offline. I don't know if you've tried to do that with some things. It just sucks.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Well, you can choose to have everything on your local machine and not on OneDrive.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to set. I need to make it force it to actually download.
Yeah, that way it's just syncing a cloud copy, but you still have all your local stuff. And that you right click on the icon down by the clock, and you can set all your options on how you want it to handle your data.
Yeah. I've been in computers since, I don't know, long time. And they're not getting more friendly. They're getting worse. They're getting worse to use.
I think a lot of things, when they try to make it easier and more user friendly for the uninitiated, if you will, they tend to overcomplicate it for anybody that knows what they're doing. It's like, why are you doing this automatically for me? I can make that decision myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop making it idiot proof.
For some reason, NQ wants to really hold this level. So, I mean, it's trying to, but it looks like it's going to break. Probably down to the 540 level. And then CL is almost at our entry point. If that breaks, then it's probably going to go down to 477 on NQ. Okay, we got picked up on CL.
Order filled.
I'm planning to scale in up to 90 spot 10 on CL if I have to, or if it makes it up that way. Where did that come from?
Order filled.
Here from Arex. Oh, there we go. Next impulse down. Looks like it.
This is definitely a challenge for me in trying to appropriately handle when you've got this impulse down, trying to find good entries that aren't just chasing.
Well,
I mean, I guess in reality, you are chasing in a way.
Yeah, I've said before, there's times when you have to chase it, but you're not chasing it if you're buying on
pullbacks
at reaction zones. But you also have to think about the
Yeah.
move. I mean, how far are you into the move, and how much room does it have?
Yeah.
So there's a strong level at 540 that, I mean, it's about to tap, but I wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shorting towards here because I've already missed the trade. No.
Okay, got a small position to target here that I'm pretty comfortable with. Open.
There it goes. I got pretty close. Well, it's going to tap it here, so I'm probably going to take. Oh, no, it's exceeding it. Oh. Okay. Well, is it going for the weekly open, the NQ? I mean, I think the NDX has already lost its weekly open. Yeah. Gave up the weekly open. There is a previous VWAP here down below. So I don't know. Maybe we'll reverse. Let's reverse.
Order filled.
I reversed. Yeah, I'm looking to go long here. Down to 116, 110.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh no, the target. No, it's way past the weekly open of both the index and the NQ. I mean, the NQ weekly open is just down to 498. So I might have been too aggressive. I might have to reverse here. This is a quick scalp, anyways.
That's a strong level at about 540 pretty much coincided with a
Order filled.
C3 500 EMA. You know, at 500 I keep bringing up every once in a while.
Yeah.
Order filled.
I just shorted a fade for about 2,500, so that was good. We'll see. I think it might have one more leg down. Maybe it does want to actually tap, but actual weekly open of the NQ, which is at 499 roughly. I still have to see on chart 4. Is there another level there? Yeah, so we have a level. There's another level at 510. And then there's what the hell? That's great. I love when everything just refreshes for no reason.
Order filled.
Oh, that's because I'm pushing the wrong button because I'm an idiot. Okay, that's actually my fault. User error. I'll take the L on that one. I have this keyboard that has these side buttons for like shortcuts and stuff, and sometimes I push those buttons. So I mean, the next strong level is 458. So if it's going to sell off, it's going to sell off. That's words of wisdom right there. If it's going to sell off, it's going to sell off.
Order
It
filled.
is something you come to accept at the market. It will do whatever it wants to do. I mean, certainly there are expectations. That's why we have levels and all that stuff. But there are times where you're just
Order
like,
filled.
Well, you look at CL right now. You know, I didn't think it was going to hold the RDA in chart 3, but it's holding it, and basically it's coming up to actually try to hold it. So, you know, I have to get out of this trade when it gets back to break even, because I don't think it's gonna. I mean, it might sell off. This would be where it would. I mean, in another 5 to 10 minutes, it would sell off where it would be. But are you okay, Rex? I only entered on 5 lots there in that pullback. So I'm only up roughly $2,000 on this pullback here. So far, 20,448 P&L today. Oh, I didn't share the fact that, what the heck? Oh, there we go. I didn't share the stream, and I should be streaming on the Discords. Share my screen. I don't have a monitor that I could just dedicate to. Maybe I do. I mean, I guess it could maybe hit this level here right around 510 or so, and then
Stop filled.
2 or 3 candles up. Guess it could do that.
C2 already intact here.
That's on chart 3.
Order filled.
Shorting up to 562. We'll see if this actually is going to pull back to the weekly open on GC and overshoot it. That's what I'm looking for. And then CL, I'm waiting to see, do I get out of break even or do I give it a little bit more room? Problem is chart 2 is switched over and then it's really trying to hold the low there on the RDA, but we'll see. What are those noises? What's that noise? I don't know what that noise is. There we go. In profit on CL, but it's now checking momentum on chart 2. Yeah, that noise. What the fuck is that noise? Is that someone doing something on actual Discord or something?
Trying to fade MNQ. We'll see here.
Yeah, it could be a little early, but it's hard to say. I mean, it's trying to hold that level. It's trying to hold, obviously, the 518 and 524. So, all right, I'm in profit now on CL, and I'm just not going to let it go against me. So I'm going to put some trailing stops up in the market, up roughly $1,000 on that trade. That's the second chart for anybody that's wondering. Oh, I was supposed to share this stuff again. Keep getting distracted. I can't find, where's my text pad? Is that not pinned? What is that noise? That noise. Does anybody hear it, or is it just me?
But that
Yeah,
noise?
yeah. Do you hear it?
Yeah. Is that people entering the room?
I don't know.
Rex,
Yeah.
loved the podcast yesterday.
Oh, thanks. That's good to hear. I wasn't sure about that one.
I'm going to trade with conviction today.
Well, it
Yeah,
looks
plus
like
I snapped. I said I'm going to get another monitor because I can't see this 4 chart set up correctly.
yeah, it does help having more than 1 or 2 or 6. So 6 is a little overkill, but the problem
Hard to
is,
pay attention to that many.
yeah, when you get used to having 6, then you kind of like use them. It's like anything else. If you have them, then you use them.
Makes sense.
It looks like it's holding this low here on NQ. So I'm just going to put a trailing stop there. If it gets taken out, it gets taken out. It might impulse down, another impulse down, but I'd rather miss the trade than have to scale in above.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Stupid CL. Only gave me like $2,000 in profit. Oh.
Stop filled.
Stopped out. Let's see where we're at on. Still waiting for a pullback on GC down to like 1940 or so, around that range. And then now it does look like the low's going to hold here, at least temporarily for NQ. So time is it? It's about to approach the, I could see it
Order filled.
impulsing up. So I'll go long for a quick fade. Just not too heavy. If it closes below 519, then I'm out. I mean, I'll scale in once during below 519, but if it solidly closed below there or they reverse, I'll be out. It looks like it wants to hold that level, and it didn't really tag the level at 510. But for whatever reason, it feels that this level is important. Well, there we go. Hit the RDA, bounced off.
Order filled.
All right, so I'm in 10 lots on a fade. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I got out.
Order filled.
Should have not faded the market like an idiot. Should have sold that RDA check. Too close to the weekly open. That was dumb. That was a stupid trade. Yeah, that was a stupid trade. All right, now it's long area. Close to being long area. One more impulse down. Question is, will it get down to 478? I should have sold up there. Or what I was doing, fading. Being an idiot, I guess. It's your fault, Rex. Tag the weekly open on the NQ. It's going to react. So now it's either you looking at the weekly open as a level or you're looking at chart 4. Yeah, I should have sold that. I'm pissed that I didn't sell that because that actually would have been a good trade. It would have been from 3.3 to all the way 4.96. That would have been a great trade. That's what happens when you think that you can fade. Where'd you put that, buddy? Oh, there it is. I'm still pissed I can't find my remote. That's why I put it in the same spot every time I use it. Yeah, did you do something with it, buddy? That's just the type of dog you'd be. Oh, you want to sit on my lap? Okay, come here. Come here. My buddy. There you go. You're such an annoying little dog. All right. Nothing to do now. I mean, maybe go long.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just because the weekly opens in breached, and it probably will come up and maybe try to tackle the RDA on chart 2. Okay, fine. Then if you don't want to be forced, get away from me.
Trying to catch the falling knife here.
Yeah, I did fade too, just with 10 lots though. I'm waiting for it. I want it to actually break this momentum here at 505. I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green red candles. So you would think there'd be a little bit of a respite, maybe, possibly, maybe not. This is the reaction of the weekly open on the NQ. So the index has already been lost a long time ago. Do have the weekly open for the actual big tech down, so there's probably still more downside. So I'm looking to short. So this, I'm not expecting this fade to be a long-lasting fade. I put trailing stops in now. There we go. Tag the RDA. Took some profit.
Order filled.
So volatility picked up. Did news drop? I think news dropped, right? Wasn't there news? There was
Stop
news
filled.
today. What was the news? It is 9:15 Eastern. That would have been already over. Okay. Well, I don't know. Just the volatility looked like news hit. Minor news.
Stop filled.
Cucumber sentiment. Oh, okay.
Stop filled.
So I guess cucumber sentiment was released. Yeah, the amount of cucumbers that are going to be released or that are going to be able to be
Hell, I hate
harvested.
cucumbers. I have a sentiment.
Oh yeah, I actually do like cucumbers. So it's one of the few, not one of the few, but I actually don't mind them. Consumer sentiment. Where is consumer? I don't see it on the thing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 10 a.m. But it's just like a minor. I mean, yeah. But yeah, you're right. It is 10 o'clock, which was what dropped, and it was the hour close. So that's why. That's why the volatility increased. I mean, two things: hour close and consumer sentiment, like you said, 10 a.m. Eastern. I don't look at the green ones on economic calendar econ day. I look at the red ones. I just kind of ignore the green ones. All right, so now the question on CL is the trade exists at 9.44. I should have shorted that. I'm going to start shorting lightly, gently shorting the NQ for possibly the next leg down. The pattern on chart 1 doesn't really support it, so I'm going to be careful here. Oh, thanks, Stock Robot. Appreciate it. Oh, the Rex Dog indicator is awesome. Lance Bailey, I agree. Rex agrees as well. Right, Rex? Oh, he gets his cast off today. Well, he's going to still have a little splint, but he will have his cast off. You know, I should take some pictures of you, buddy. I haven't really taken pictures of you. Here, look at me. There you go. Give me a look. Up, up, up. Up. Ready? Look. Hey. So next week, we're going to be covering the foundations of momentum and bias, or bias and momentum. So what we're going to do going forward is we're going to have a theme. We're actually going to start a little bit from basics. I want to just briefly touch on price action, briefly trust on, what did I write out? is going to happen. Let me see. Hold on. Before I lie to myself. Technical analysis, price action, and then we'll move on to, I'll finally release the full argument why I think trends, why we don't use the word trend. Philosophy of bias, market moves, one of 3 ways you pick. So we're going to cover some basics before we jump into bias and momentum, but we're going to there's a couple updated training videos that I'm working on, especially for momentum, because it's covered in the training, but this one's going to be very slow, like very 5th grade level. So, because I think that there's a need for 5th grade level understanding of momentum and reading momentum correctly. So that's what's on deck for next week. We'll do a couple YouTube videos from that too. So there'll be a couple of YouTube videos. But the majority of it will be member stuff and podcasts. We'll do podcasts too. And then the following week, I'll figure out what the following week is, but we'll be, like I said, we'll have a theme. I don't know how that sounds for everybody. If everybody, that sounds good. But basically,
Where would that be covered, Rex?
well, no, it'll be either updated. I mean, if in the den, you'll see it. So we'll either create new pages if there's new pages, or like, for instance, the momentum and bias will be in the momentum page in the training. So right now there's only a couple videos there, but we're going to expand it a little bit. And then point to, one of the things, bias is covered, but there's not a specific, it's throughout, but it's not a specific very section on a 5th grade level. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Just, hey, here's how important bias is, and then here's how we read bias, and then here's the rules around bias. That's all through the system because it's a foundational thing, but it's also not one specific area. That's what I realized.
Field.
There's a higher time frame. Where is that at? There it is. Important time frames. So if you haven't gone through the higher time frame analysis page, which is the important time frames within 60-minute and the 30-minute market structure, that would be, wrote a bunch of, I've been journaling, like I said, over just the questions, everything else, and patterns that I see within the group, to then say, okay, where do we need to infill some of this knowledge, or approach it from different angles? Like I said before, a lot of this is approaching these things from different angles. It's not necessarily new stuff. Not much is going to be new. It's just, okay, let's approach it from a different angle, and let's remind, just to reinforce. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
And then we will move on to swing trading as well. We got that fully planned and built out.
Is that mostly going to be like value channels?
That's some of it, not really. I mean, it's the same thing. It's just higher time frame, different time frames. And then the last one, which is portfolio building, will cover just minor fundamental stuff. There's a few fundamental things that I look at in portfolio building that is the only time I look at fundamental stuff.
Okay.
I guess we'll get out.
Order filled.
Looks like it's going to hold that low. I don't know if it's going to hold it enough to actually go up and all the way come up to like 583, but it's holding the weekly open. So is it going to come up to 542, or is it going to come up to 584? So
Order filled.
I'm not chasing it, but I'm gonna go long. Small positions. Yeah, so if you're on Discord, we'll announce, or we'll release all this stuff on Discord. So There won't be a question where to find all this stuff.
Sounds good.
Order filled.
This is going to be another one where I wish I probably would have sold that RDA overshoot.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There it goes. Weekly open breach. Is that just a liquidity
Order filled.
play or whatever you want to call it?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I don't like the way that it's not reacting.
Order filled. Order filled.
We'll do 4. And we'll do trailing stops at 4, 4, 4, 4. I'm fading this move. I'm one more impulse up. Then I'll either get out at break even or I really should give it room, but well, I got trailing stops in, went 16 lots into the NQ fade, and then broke it up into 4 trailing stops, up roughly about $1,100, $1,400 now. Take some profit at the RDA if it gets there. There it goes. RDA check. Reaction, sold off, annoyingly. Part of the annoying aspect of doing a fade. So if you're watching on actual Discord or TradingView, you want to follow or if you're watching on TradingView or YouTube or anywhere else, down below you'll see a link that says join us on Discord. You want to do that. That's where we share a lot of other stuff. We actually have conversations, talk. That's where the trade room is. In fact, the trade room is open today to pretty much anybody. So you'll see there's roughly 15, 20 people in there today. Usually a little bit more active, but it is what it is. Let's see. You can also ask questions at any time in the trade room. So that's something that alphas you'll hear. Alphas can anyways, I should say.
Filled.
Alphas can ask questions anytime. And you'll hear that from time to time. Well, that sucks. Should have just got out.
Order filled.
It looks like it's going to hold this, though. It looks like it's just playing around with people. Just relax, buddy. I never heard you breathe so heavy.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Well, I should have stuck with that fade a little bit longer, but only in 4 lots on this fade. Got sick of playing around with it. Now it's just a matter of, is it going to come up to 520 or is it going to go a little bit higher for possibly the next lay down, because it really didn't tap the 457 level. Then below that we have 457. But if you're using chart 3 as a control, then what you're really watching for is 478. So 478 is actually a pretty significant level. Okay, buddy. What the hell? How is it 3 columns now? It shouldn't be 3. There we go. Yeah, should have stayed with that fade. Didn't stay with conviction.
It's funny because I had conviction that it was going to go back down.
Yeah.
It got shorted out.
Well, that pattern there, once 480 held, it was kind of obvious, and that's when I faked myself out. That's really Rex's fault. I blame you, buddy.
I'm not sure what that was down.
Yeah, that makes me mad. I was in 28 lots. That would have been a great trade. Oh, well. Life in the big leagues, right, Rex?
$5.11 again.
Yeah. Well, momentum and bias has shifted there. So first check of the actual fast momentum. I think it feels like it wants to go a little bit higher, but maybe not.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Yeah, stopped out. Piece of crap.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I wasn't watching. Damn it.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
Another level in chart
Order
1.
filled.
See if that holds.
Order filled.
Or maybe it just wanted to hit the actual fast momentum and sell off. So we'll see. I'll get out of this fade if it doesn't work out. Chart 1 was my control there. Avoid vanity. Avoid vanity said yesterday in Discord you talked about ICT. You did? Oh yeah, I think it. Yeah, you skipped all. I was a membership 17, 16, 0 results. Switch to algo. Yeah, algo trading's a completely different monster, completely different mindset. CL is about up to my entry. I probably should put it up a little bit. Probably the next level, right around 90.58 instead of where it was at. What is up with you, buddy? Too excited. I don't know. There we go. So the trade started to work out, at least in my favor, for a little bit. Up roughly $6,100 on 24 lots. Just had to be a little patient with it. Chart 3 was the control, or chart 1 was the control. We'll see though. Have to give it a little bit of room. Can't quite put stops in yet. Needs to get up above 502. Gets above 502, then it's on. If it doesn't, then probably just have to get out at a minimal gain. Not sure what's going to happen right here. But I'm not going to let it go against me. So we're putting all our trailing stops right around our entry.
Rex, do you feel like it's
Stop
building
field.
structure on C4 where you're getting higher lows?
Yeah, it is. You could say that. It's building a pattern.
I'm gonna go long.
It's got a higher low or a higher level. So that's why 482 is really kind of a key level there. But it's got a lot of work to do to get through all that crap.
Gosh.
Stop field.
Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Here we go. Test of that level. See if that level holds.
Order filled.
Probably not. Here's where the level's going to hold. Maybe or not.
Order filled. Order filled.
We'll see. Overshoot of the level. See if it really has appetite to hold.
Order rejected.
Buddy, are you comfortable there? I don't know if you're comfortable. You don't look like you're comfortable. You look way too excited for being a little dog. There we go. And about 48 lots on that fade. Had to be a little bit patient. Chart 4 was the control on that, in addition to chart 1 as a secondary. We'll see if this holds though. We'll do 12s. 24, 36, 48. All right, there we go. Let's see if it breaks the weekly open. Breaks the week open, goes above. Then is it going to bust through the fast momentum at 511, and then which we were talking about yesterday, and then 556. Roughly up around 14, 15 grand here. Oh, we got quite a few people in the trade room today. Do not account, but buddy, I can't let you sit on my lap. You just do not. Fine. Come here. Okay, just relax then. You can't be all jumpy. I know. You get your cast off today, man. Yeah, you're still gonna have a little bit of a thing there, though. Oh, you don't have to switch to avoid vanity. You didn't have to switch to trading view chat. Man, it's slowly. Let's see if it's gonna break to the weekly open. How did the TV get on? They're still talking about this dude, Hunter. I should turn on Bloomberg just so I'll get frustrated. All right. Now, let's look at the
Stop
crypto market.
filled.
Oh, you bastard. Knocked me out. Still in 36. Let's see if we can stay in those for a while. Oh, man, I missed the entry. It didn't even come back. I should have been watching GC a little bit closer. So those are invalid. I missed my GC entries. And we're still waiting for oil. Now, oil might have, oh no, we'll wait for that actual level tap. That's pretty close though. We'll enter one,
Order filled.
and then we'll enter another one here, and then we'll wait for 90 spot 58 on CL. All right. Do they have one of those?
Order filled.
I should get a dog carrier. Just hold Rex. All right, let's see here. I never go here and go to this thing. Am I watching TV?
Order filled.
Got picked up on the other CL position. Looks like NQ is going to move a little bit. Looks like it's going to try to impulse up. Readjusting my stop so I can stick with that fade trade for a little bit longer. Next level on CL. This might be a terrible fade. Or not fade. Yeah, it would be a fade. Might have to get out of this one. Go for the next level. I'll let it overshoot here a little bit, but then the next level really is 91.09, which is way too much to scale in. Way too much scalage. Yeah, I wish this NQ would actually break through here, decide to break through the momentum so I could pull some decent profit on this. Besides just 9 or 10 grand on this stupid trade.
Stop filled.
Fuck you. Took me out. I don't have patience for fades today. Okay, go over here. I can't. You're just too annoying. All right, so I don't have to watch it. Yeah, I'll get this streaming Sierra chart here. I have it here running. I'm using it for some TA and some stuff. Okay, I need to figure out what that dumbass noise is. That's good. I got a 100% win rate. That's pretty good. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, NQ. You're pissing me off. Momentum has shifted on chart 2, but, you know, it is a fade. So you do expect every little area of reaction to actually react. So CL there tried to do the sell-off. Let's see if it does, if it gets below that level. The level really is 90.61. That's the level to watch. I don't know why none of that. I don't know why the drawings aren't being drawn on chart 2. Okay, there they are.
Stop filled.
Fuck you. Guess I should be I should not be fading the market.
Stop filled.
I'll fade one more time.
Order filled.
but we'll wait for the lower level here. Not going to get too aggressive with it. It might roll over here, so I have to be very careful here that it is fading, or I am fading. So let's actually go momentum here. I'll let it get up here and reverse.
Order filled.
There we go. This will probably be the time it's going to break through now. Fuck you, CL.
Order filled.
Got out of CL. Next zone is 90, spot 11. This must have been just a great pullback, I guess. You know,
Order filled.
just a good pullback to buy. It should have been a buyer instead of a seller on that. It was pretty far gone against the RDA. I thought it was going to break through the RDA, but it actually held the RDA. Second that held the RDA, I should have realized that. There we go. Up roughly $2,000 on that short on NQ. Put some trailing stops so that we actually don't take a loss. See if it actually trails down. We got the opening range low that I could bounce off of still. But maybe the buyers are going to get slapped here. Maybe it's going to go and take out that next level. Fuck you. 458. 458 is the next level. Probably won't be streaming much longer, maybe for a little bit. But by the way, if you haven't, if you're watching on TradingView or Discord, you want to follow, or TradingView or YouTube, I don't know why I keep saying that. Follow us over on Discord. You'll see a link down below. It says join my Discord or join Discord or something along those lines. And if you're ready to get started, you could just right click on my username in Discord and say, hey, how do I get started? Or on the website. We're working on that now. So I'm approving some design things right now. Oh, we got a level here on chart 4 right at 470 that the market has to actually breach. When it breaches that, then there's a likelihood that the market's going to tag at least 457. Look at the NDX. NDX is getting back to the weekly, the low for the week, I believe. Yeah, about to tag the low for the week.
Stop filled.
Screw you. Pretty good positions there, banger. Or good trading there. 100% win rate. Not bad. Can't complain about that. I guess you could.
Stop filled.
Anybody in Europe, are the stadiums named after banks like here in the United States? I know this is completely off topic.
Order filled.
I think it's utterly annoying that the stadiums here in the United States are named after these stupid financial institutions. I liked it better when they actually had names for the stadiums instead of, you know, the State Farm Arena. It's just, I don't know. I liked it better. Not sure if it's like that in Europe. If the stadiums there are, I can't remember. I don't think I ever went to a major stadium now that I think about it. Maybe I did. That was over 30 years ago, 20 years ago. Well, last time I was back was actually 2 years ago. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Stopped out of the CL. Still in the NQ trade. It's about to hit the opening range low. Hit that level on chart 4, which is 469 or so. Maybe it holds that one. Yeah, I don't think Rex would. You say dog strollers. I don't think Rex would be. I don't know. He sometimes wants to hang out with me, but then he's just not. He just doesn't just relax. He wants to be moving around and. Well, it's trying to hold that level. At least there's the initial reaction on the NQ. Pretty clear. Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing my trades. It's pretty clear. Once again, trade momentum and buys. You'd have been on the right side of all the trades. There we go. It impulse down below it. Let's see if that impulse actually finds some liquidity. Could be just an overshoot of that level. We are 12 minutes away from the R close. Screw you. That might actually be the liquidity from the low side. That might be the low. It might actually be the low.
Order filled. Order
I
filled.
don't know. Be open. That's actually the low
Order filled.
based on how it did that. Didn't quite tag the 456 level. So maybe it might still get down there. So that's what we'll set up for. Definitely a fade trade.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
See what it does here.
Order filled.
Looking to scaling down to 457. So if it gets down there, then that's where we really want to be entering, down around that level. Or fade, strong level check, chart 4.
filled. Order filled.
Rex, quick question. This is Jedi Skywalker. Looking at C1 right now, actually looking at the daily, it just broke the
Order
level,
filled.
and there's nothing
Order
all the way
filled.
down to RDA. Do you think it's the RDA is calling on daily
Order filled. Order filled.
overall? Big target
Order
down
filled.
below at 350 or
Order
lower.
filled. Order filled.
Testing.
Yeah, you can be heard, Jedi Skywalker, just so you know.
Okay. I think he walked away. Oh man, look at this
Order
beautiful
filled.
drop.
Order filled.
I see him
I
moving
think-
things
Order
around
filled.
on the
Order
screen,
filled.
so
Order filled.
maybe just the headphones are muted.
Gotcha.
Something.
What do you
Oh
think?
yeah.
Are we
Sorry, I
going
was
to
muted. Go
all
ahead.
the way to RDA on daily?
Order filled.
You mean on the NDX or stupid?
NQ. Looking at the daily, looking at also the daily broke the important level and going for the RDA, I think, overall.
Not today, but yeah, maybe.
Uh-huh.
But right now, it's really the NDX is actually checking momentum. So this could just be an overshoot of momentum. So that's one thing to consider there, right?
Order filled. Order filled.
Got it.
Order filled.
So
Order filled. Order filled.
that's something to consider, I guess.
Order filled.
Oh, it really did rip through that level.
Order filled. Order filled.
With some major conviction.
Yeah.
And we're below the daily open.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say. But I mean, I mean, maybe longer term, but you know, the NDX has at least 242. And then, you know, without, you know, what's, you know, because the NQU isn't continuous, or does it? Yeah, it doesn't do continuous, or does it rely? See, that's what I don't see if that does the, so hold on. Yeah, so I like to use the continuous NQ for charting instead of the U or whatever we're on, whatever contract we're on. So, you know, in there, if you look at the continuous, we're really almost playing around with the actual fast or slow momentum on the continuous contract, right around 393.
Order filled.
I am fading this move, by the way. We'll see if it works out. Still, big tech hasn't hit the weekly open. It's still got more room to the downside. So I think that, yeah, I think you probably, at a minimum, probably short again up here. Probably, if it does get up to 469, that's probably where, maybe 455, the RDA of chart 2.
Order filled.
CL got picked up. See if this actual trade here on the NQ is not good for a fade.
Order filled.
My basis could be better on that thing. There we go.
Order filled.
I don't like my entry. I'm stepping away for a second.
Order filled. Order filled.
Next level is 412 if it really wants to hit that.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Stop filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Is anybody there? Can anybody talk? Okay, is that? Well, sorry, I'm going to use the soundboard because I need to set my audio correctly. Apologize in advance. Did that not work? They should give you a button here in order for you to test the sound on this thing, other than just the mic test. I wanted to go through the speakers so I can get up and not actually tied to a headset. That's what I'd like. That'd be great. That actually would happen. Of course, it's not working. Sound. Rex, stop. Stop being a dog.
Directly in the buttocks.
Okay, now I can hear it. I did fade that move, at least early.
I'm gonna put you on my lap. Just give me a second, you turd.
Oh, so I can actually do this with buttons.
Order filled.
I'll see if CL is going to actually move back up.
Order filled.
I'm going to put trailing stops in.
Order filled.
It's going to go up and test the fast momentum again is the key. What the? Oh, that, wait, how do I go into the page? That goes into the page, so that goes back, page, and now the speakers are set. Sorry if you're hearing that. I'm trying to figure out how my audio is not, I'm trying so I can get up and still hear if someone says something or my orders go off, but obviously nothing wants to work the way it's supposed to. I'm fading this move up roughly $3,800. I don't know, we're down 1,000 on this CL move, so this move's might not go in our favor.
Stop filled.
Screw you.
Stop filled.
Stops.
Order filled.
Got out of crude. We'll see if I get out of C or NQ here, but we're looking for at least a fast momentum check at 458 maybe. But we do have the RDA and chart 2 at 442. Okay. Let's break it up. Break it up into fours or three, yeah, 4, 4, 8, 12. There we go with the RDA. Anybody else fading? What I don't know. Do I have the right? Oh,
Unfortunately, fading a little too much today, so I'm coming up.
okay.
This is today was the lesson of why I don't have my fade card yet.
Yeah. There's a couple areas where if you were fading, you had to either take a loss, small loss, and you couldn't be super scaling in. I took one loss that I
Yeah.
didn't want to take a little bit more, but other than that, yeah, today's a hard
Well,
fade day.
Yeah, this was definitely a case of, you sit down, oh wow, the market's already running down hard. Where do I jump in? Oh, I'm sure it's not going to move much further. Ha ha ha. And yeah, just overthinking it and not just reading the charts and doing what the charts say.
Yeah. No, it's as I said, this is sometimes where I said I wish I was just stupid. Because if you're just stupid and you just follow the rules, okay, I'll fall short. I'll go to momentum. I'll trade momentum. If you would have traded momentum the whole way, I mean, pretty much you can look at chart 2 every time that it exceeded the RDA. If you would have called the bluff or sold right when it broke back down, you'd be on the right side of the trade. As the
Oh yeah.
as
No.
the system says.
I hope most of the room did that because it's a fantastic day.
Yeah.
Just not if you thought you were smarter than the chart, like me.
Yeah, I did it a couple times too. So wouldn't feel too bad there.
Stop field. Stop field.
Oh, it got stopped out. Decent profit though. Now it's just a matter, is it going to go back down?
Order filled. Order filled.
Stocks. What else do we have there? Do you think you watch that level? Because I think that an additional sell-off below 420, I think it's suspect.
Suspect as in you suspect it will happen, or suspect as in you question it would happen.
Well, I don't think it's gonna. I wouldn't be suspect that it's gonna close. It's gonna go much below that. It could, but
Yeah.
we have 1, 2. I mean, if it does sell off here, that'd be like 3. But we got 44 minutes in this 60 candle, so
What is that red dotted line at 406? I'm seeing on Trading View.
it's the weekly low.
Okay, you're still getting used to what lines are what.
Yeah, sometimes I have them on them, sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
But now that I'm like I said, I've been used to looking at them. So, and then the high is green. So that's the other reason why. I mean, maybe it does want to tag below the weekly low, but I would expect some kind of liquidity, if we want to use that term, below that.
Quick question, Rexo. Looking at the oil, do you think this is kind of a moment where we're going to turn around and start going up again?
I thought that, and then I got out of the trade, but I think chart 2 is going to tell it. So chart 2 switches back over, then I can see that. So we are in a switchover state. So probably is a good area to really buy. Yeah, so I could see that. And that's, the RDA held on chart 3. You really don't have any level to hang your head on chart 4. So the only concerning thing is you're really in the middle of a range, and you've got a strong level down at 88
spot 35, and then you got a double top level at 91.07. So
Oh, yeah, I see it. Thank you.
yeah, but I you know, I can see it holding here. There is a level around 90.06, you could say, is 90 spot 06, you could say. So I'll go down to that. 2, 6, 8, 10, and then 12. All right. Just step away for a second, get some coffee, take a break, stretch.
So I bought oil, 90 spot 33, 3 lots going long.
All right.
Good call there in the CL trade. I mean, that actually worked out right away.
So I'm trying to set up my screens right now.
See if we can stay in the trade long enough. Waiting for a break of the weekly low and then go long on the NQ. Nice to be above 4 or 8 lots, but that's fine. 2, 4, 6, 6.
All right.
Once again, fade trades were the trades to do, as usual. I mean, there's nothing really unique there. Or not fade, I mean, momentum trades. Almost caught myself there.
So you think this just continues to rip down?
Oh, no. I think it's going to stop somewhere probably right around 392.
Why 392?
Below the weekly open. Overshoot of the weekly open, and then probably find support down there and probably rip up for a good part of the mid-afternoon and then maybe sell off again. We'll see. But that's what I'm going to trade if I'm around for when it gets there.
Stop field.
Whoa. Guess it stalled a little bit before it got to the weekly open or weekly low.
Order field.
I'm just gonna keep scaling into momentum till I see type of switch over.
Order filled. Order filled.
I just got in the RDA. Just kind of waiting for one extreme test. Waiting confirmation. It's also almost lunch.
I don't know what it is. What did that fix? Ready?
I don't turn any bullies. I lift up the couch because I can't really lift up the couch. I can
Order
move.
filled. Order filled.
It's probably somewhere in here. In this room. I mean, it might have fell in the couch. You can look. I looked at the couch, I think, from the front, probably.
I just looked for anything. Pretty bare bones in there too. It's just like this. Well, there it is. Ugh. It's there. It's in the middle there. This was the small one. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Okay.
The
I don't-
sound.
Oh, use that one.
Control the sound without it. No, I'm gonna come there. Wait. Stop being a dog. Come here. Okay, come here. Come here. I'm laying down for a second.
Stop there.
Let's relax, okay? Got a headache. I've been up since like 3 hours. You just relax with me. I just need a buddy. Can I just have a buddy for once in my life?
And 3 contracts. Share my trade real quick. Play it out from me. Oh, dang. Pushing to get the target. On the daily, we react at the first deviation.
Stop there.
Fast momentum on chart 1 has been respected, so that is my control. Just keep scaling in there.
Quick question for the nephew elite. Those green lines on C1, what are those? Are those stop losses?
Are you talking to me, Jedi?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think you're streaming, right? So I'm looking at your C1 and I see those entries, and then in red, and then I see right up above them there's these green lines. What are those? Are those stop losses?
Yeah. The 2 and the 3 above are I haven't fully placed yet. But those are my stop loss, and then my
At
sell entries are red.
463 and then 461 spot 50.
Yeah, 451 spot 50s. The 2 and 3, the, the buys are just my stop loss, and then I just have this scaled into. The scaling is kind of bad, but I wanted to have two. I want to have 3 middle entries, so my basis is towards the top, and then if it comes up to pick me up at the very top, um, scaling, then I'll get pushed up even further. But I want to be scaled in, having my basis kind of right on fast momentum. So that's what I'm trying to establish. Because if you look at previously, fast momentum's been so respected, especially the last range sell off too. Same thing with fast momentum was respected, then another sell off. So I'm just gonna play that, and if it turns against me fast, then just get out early, restart slow momentum. If that makes sense. Oh shit! Could you hear any of that, Jedi?
No, you were both muted and your sound was muted also.
Oh my god! Sorry, I'm trying to. We're like kind of echoing on. I don't know if you guys can hear the
No
echo.
problem.
Can you hear the
Um,
echo?
no?
Oh, okay. So I guess it's just us. Um. Okay. So what I said was, um, a reason I have my stop losses up here and it's scaled into 5 contracts. I was trying to scale into the bottom of the fast momentum and the top of the fast momentum. Have my 3 contract range kind of towards the middle, so my basis will be strongest towards the middle. Um, of those 5 contracts, and then if it comes to pick me up for my 5th one at the very top, then I'll get pushed up even higher. So that's why I'm scaled in there. And if you look previously left of the chart, story of the chart is it's been respected, or fast momentum has been respected this whole day. So that's the trade I'm trading. So right now, I haven't seen any other signs besides trading fast momentum on chart 1. So that's my control.
Gotcha. Cool. I see it. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, the whole.
No problem.
I was like, wait, can they even hear me?
Oh, something else. Yesterday, I think you mentioned that there is going to be some kind of a challenge or kind of a friendly competition between, let's say, alphas or you and an alpha.
Yeah. I
One
mean,
of the days, we can kind of set it up.
yeah, I kind of freestyled that. I was just saying, like, we could do something cool. There's just so many cool activities on the active trading channel. I think it'd be fun for all of us to get into. Because there's some that,
I think so too.
can come up to like 20 or, yeah, unlimited participants. So we could have, all the alphas doing whatever. I think it'd be pretty sick. I'll throw maybe like, what are they called? I don't know. I'll send another thing and see what people want to do, like putt golf, guarded phone, maybe like whiteboard. I think the know what I mean would be fun. Then whoever wins gets like we'll figure something out. Be a cool prize.
Oh, that will be exciting.
Hope so. Is this changeover? Oh, just get I'm no longer short. Switch to participate in this long push. So we have, I mean, on chart 3, really the only thing I see left of the chart, you have 479, spot 75. Previous support is now acting as resistance, where the previous low was created. I don't even know if we'll get up there. That's way above slow momentum. Expect some type of reaction here after the recapture. Have momentum on both chart 1 and chart 4. See it react on chart 2. MTF ribbon. I entered this trade way too late. Let's see.
This is the Jedi Skywalker. Anybody going long on oil? Because I went at 90 spot 67 going long with 3 lots.
I stop. Just relax.
I'm trying to have this long play out.
Stop being a little baby. Stop. Come here. Act like you. You're not gonna be hanging out.
Getting real tired of this. Okay. I'm not fading anymore. Done. Done.
Coming up to the top of the hour, so maybe volatility will pick up a little bit here, but then we're going straight into the lunch. So most likely start channeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick.
That's channeling.
Okay, so now we're seeing it's like the lowest tested finally. Now chart 4 has a couple of established strong levels on the side towards that low. Does everyone believe that this is the pullback, false breakout?
Looking at C1, we just closed above the M9. So now coming down, if M9 holding, then we're definitely going, or at least check with M24 above it. We close above the candle, then we go into the opening to the daily opening low point, strong reaction zone.
I like it. Like it a lot.
Let's see where this candle closes.
Yeah.
As long as it, so that's what should happen. What shouldn't happen is this red candle continue painting red and close below and take out this green candle to the left. If that happens, then most likely it will continue with the momentum and bias. So that's what shouldn't happen. Right? So let's see what happens on the candle close. 1 minute, 55 seconds. I'm long. I am long at 442 spot 75. 3 lots. But we're in a fade trade, technically.
Yeah, technicality. But it's like pretty insane price move this week. I know we don't deal with this anything correlated to news, Uncle, but if you look at the past, week and a half, 2 weeks, it seems like the same range is being respected. Like these same highs and lows are being created. Is there any correlating other reasons besides just raw price action for it?
Most of the time, I just see a volatility increase.
How many people think? Ask the group. Anybody wants to step up and say, what percentage of people do they think are just raw TA traders who don't listen to the news like us?
For those of you who are listening in the group, my uncle wishes to ask how many of you think that.
Or how many percentage? What's the percentage of people that you think are just raw price action traders?
Yeah. What is the percentage of people you believe or traders that you believe are raw price action traders?
Or pay attention to no news, market participants.
One of them said no clue.
Yeah.
I have no idea either.
Or do you think it's more than 70%? Do you think the majority of people follow the news?
More or less than 70%, huh? One person saying that everybody does except us.
Yeah, that's.
I'd probably say maybe 90. Like there might be a small percentage, small scale amount that have a system not like the Excel trade system, but something that is unique in their own way. I assume there's probably 10 people that are smart. 10 out of 100.
I'm just relaxing. I'll move the mic over here so I can talk.
Well, it would be nice if we could just use both these ones. So I'd like to use that mic. That's my favorite one.
Yeah, you need to get a thing.
Yeah.
Just relax. Okay.
I think that last candle was my confirmation to get in this trade.
No, so what I would add is, okay. We don't know the answer. We'll never know the answer, but I would assume it's over. It's a good percentage of the market participants actually think the news has some relevance to their trade. So we'll never know how much they actually factor into the news. But I bet the majority of them do think that there's relevance to actually trade or knowing the news and trading the news. Stop, Rex.
Rex.
So
It did.
Sometimes too, you don't know what the news is going to be without maybe a day or two. You know, any story, anytime you see anything in it's a rule I follow now. Any story I see in the mainstream media, I always give it 24 to 48 hours before I even make a decision, just because they're usually wrong most of the time. Because they first push their agenda from the way I see it, and then once they can't push the agenda, and then the truth starts coming out, that's usually 24 to 48 hours. So any news I see in the mainstream media, I still wait 24 to 48 hours to see, like, is there a little bit more to the truth here or more to this story than what was initially reported? And that's all, doesn't matter the left or right. They both, they both come out and frame the story based on their perspective.
Order filled.
Like this
Order filled.
this casino thing, this is pretty crazy.
Order filled.
The casino story of the MGM casinos. Pretty much a hacker group paralyzed the hotel and everything. That's pretty crazy. Workers in Detroit, 40% increase in 4-day work week. Okay.
Oh, you can get ecstasy from your doctors in 6 months. There you go. That's what they said. I mean, well, I mean the same health benefit that meth provides. So they're on the path to legalizing everything. Just probably to break down society.
Well, I mean, I'm excited for shrooms legalized.
Ecstasy for makers of NDMA drug for trauma patients to ask FDA to approve psychedelic treatment.
MDMA is getting approved, like the actual compound.
That's what they say. They're asking the FDA to actually approve it. Let's reverse.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
Jedi's doing really well.
Order filled.
That's good.
I just keep looking at his P&Ls. Very consistent. Low losses too. Obviously, Baker's just killing it.
Order filled.
So, with the prop account,
Yeah.
certain sorry, I'm hearing an echo. Certain prop accounts, you have a profit limit and a daily loss or a daily drawdown limit.
Yep. Well, you always have a daily drawdown limit.
But then some of them just have.
Some of them have a daily profit limit too. You can only make a certain amount.
And that's because they don't want you to.
Well, they think if you make too much, you're risking too much.
Oh.
So, I mean, there's one in particular that you can't make more than 30% of your total profit revenue in one trading day, which, I think it's like $5,000. So you can't make, $1,500 in one day. Over $1,500 on a $50,000 account. So, today would have been on the MNQ, that would have been simple. You just would have had to trade momentum every step of the way. Which is typical of the system anyways, but I haven't done it I've only looked at the information. And I've talked to people. I haven't done any of those challenges myself. So I don't, it's positive that what was the word I was looking for? The banger actually was able to pull capital from it. That'd be my first concern, is if I make profit, could I actually pull capital? CL pulled back. I guess this could be an entry area possibly. Yeah, we'll go upstairs, buddy.
Stop field. Stop field.
Seeing a lot of false breakouts here. Or not really a lot of false breakouts, but just testing the RDA. There's momentum, go back down.
Close to a strong. Three, 7.
Probably the last trade for me for the day here, right around 386, 367 long. Got other things I got to do.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. This nephew was talking, but he didn't respond to.
Oh,
I was saying there is a strong level at 383 or something like that. So,
yeah.
so there's 390. Sorry, 380 something in
Good.
that area.
Yeah, good
380.
overshoot of the weekly low too.
So last night I was watching. I actually stayed up pretty late and missed the whole fireworks. But what I was looking at, I started paying closer attention to these weekly opens because it's interesting, right? Because for the market to take any direction on the longer time frames, it needs to battle those levels, right?
Yeah.
That basically giving up the open is significant, and most people look at the high and the low, but really that open, it is significant. And last night I was looking. Yesterday we touched it a couple of times, backed off of it, and then in the pre-market session, I was actually awake and saw it bounce off of it, and I took a stab there, but I just didn't want to leave an order, an attended order. But I was looking at it and thinking, okay, it tried so many times to break that level. Obviously, it's being answered, as you call it, and was thinking, okay, looked at those strong levels below. I didn't expect it to go that far,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, just that alone, I think was just having that in mind at the open probably would have been very useful if you were just trading the regular charts and not looking at that level, and the fact that we were coming in that,
So you're saying the weekly open actually is important? Is that what you're saying?
well, of course, yeah. I mean, I'm just echoing here, but I mean, my point is when it's coming from that, like, the three questions, like how important is where is it coming from? It's significant. It's like, okay, it's done its job there. Now, obviously, it wants to go somewhere else, but not going to go above the weekly open because it bounced so hard 2 days in a row, actually almost 3 days. The previous weekly open, that's from, what was it?
Stop, Rex.
September 23rd. The 708 level, it just kept bouncing back on it.
Yeah.
I mean, it exceeded it barely by 10 points. That's nothing. And of course, I'm sure there were some news catalysts to also cause these moves, but yeah. And so now, if you look at the other levels further below, I'm trading the hourly chart. Actually, it's easier to see all these weekly opens and how it interacts with them. I mean, fair to say that maybe now it wants to try the one at the 187 level all the way below. You know, not today, but you know. So I'm not sure how you manage the fact that, okay, so we're coming from a strong level or some reaction area, obviously answered. But how would you decide where it wants to go? Like obviously I can see the levels, but right now it just pierced through all of them. And if you were trying to fade any of those, and I woke up late, I wasn't here for the pre-market sorry, for the early session. But I would imagine people probably attempted some fading here and there. Like around the 480 level, the hourly 478.
Yeah, I mean, I did, but that's why you don't fade unless you get confirmation on days like today. So I learned my lesson on the
guess,
first fade.
right. But like one of the things you probably would look at is, well, this is such a strong move into it that you probably want to see at least some sort of a slowdown before you just blindly get in.
Well, no, I mean,
And then
you just wait for a counter signal. So that's all. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't wait for. I mean, there's one level that it just broke all the way through and it just kept going. So that was the one that I actually, didn't. Usually there's a reaction, but there was no reaction. So, that happens if you're gonna trade that way. You have to be, focused enough to be able to trade yourself out of it.
So right now we're at another level, 383, 385, I guess, and whatever that area. But that's another area where we could expect some reaction, right?
Well, I'm going long, so I'm fading. So yeah.
Right, but it's based on that, right? I'm just trying to see if I'm synced up with what you're.
All based on C3. So, and then also if you do look at the daily, I mean, you do have the RDA down below if you're looking at the actual Z. If you're looking at the actual continuous, we're right at the slow momentum check on daily. So I would expect some reaction here, overshoot of the slow momentum on the continuous contract. So, and then the RDA down below at 3. I mean, it could just come up and sell off again down to 319.
RDA is very close to that weekly open I was talking about at 119. RDA is like 150. On the NQZ on the continuous, they're actually exact on the continuous. The RDA and on the daily and the weekly open from August 23rd.
Yeah, all we really need to close is a close above 388, and then it's going to go long. Outside of that, then
maybe.
There we go. Yep, there we go. Now it's going to go up.
C1 or C2?
No, just that spike now signifies it's going to go up.
Just that
Yeah.
liquidity move there and signifies it's probably going to go up. Might have a little bit more downside, but highly
Well,
likely
of
it's going to go
course,
up.
it's an area, but I mean, today we moved what? I think this was even just from the open, 260 points, quite a bit. And if you include the pre-market, it's like a 200 points move. Just, I mean, just significantly exceeds. I mean, the Nasdaq is down 2%. That does.
Yep.
But the momentum is very strong going.
I should have waited for that move there instead of. There we go. I have something to trade against.
You gotta be ready to scale in all the way to 350, I think. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's going to get there.
It's not even.
That's liquidity spike or whatever you want to call it. That fast move spike usually signals that there's a change in attitude. So I anticipate it's going to go up from here. Same level though. If it closes above 388, it's going to continue to go in. So now you actually, if you wanted to fade, now you actually have something to trade against. So now you could actually hang your hat on actually doing a fade trade right now. You got a slow momentum check on chart 2. You got a level down below. You have something to trade against. Call the bluff on the level. Trade patterns. Pretty simple.
So at this low that was just created.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's. We could say this is confirming.
Is this where you think that, or what do you think right here, Uncle?
As I just said, just that if you were watching the chart 2, there was this huge fast spike. And when you see that on chart 2, like that, where it impulses down and then finds support and then creates a level, that's usually a trade. That's usually a change in who controls the market. It's a very distinct move. And if you didn't see it, then you didn't see it. But
Oh, you mean like watching the actual price action?
yeah, I was watching chart 2 and it literally within a millisecond spikes down 2 or 3 bars, finds and creates a level. You know, when you see that, I guess I could go to, well, no, I'm not recording the 4-screen setup. Guess I could go and do replayed mode in Sierra chart. Or I guess I could do it in trade
That'd be
away.
interesting. I'd be interested to analyze some of those, to look at them in actual tick by tick. I've been thinking about this lately, whether I could use some deep learning on specific points where to get it to recognize these moves, analyzing the tick by tick. Because I mean, for us humans, even if we see it, it's too hard to react.
Yeah, we should connect next week if you got time. I've got some ideas on some things that maybe if you'd be interested in connecting on, we can start working towards.
I think the deep learning basically actually it could be reinforcement learning, but
So yeah, I think once I kind of share a few things, I think it'll start, or there are a few things will make a little bit of sense. So we should connect next week if you got time.
Yeah, I'm traveling next week, but yeah, maybe we'll stay with it.
Yeah. So, whenever you have time, let's see if we can set it up.
Right, this is actually very promising.
What is?
That move.
Oh yeah.
Move.
No, I mean, when I see that exact price action, that exact movement, I'm then calling. You know, I'm, as you can see, I'm in 24 lots. I'm trying to get scaled in. I'm not chasing it too much because I'm going to wait for the RDA to get tested. But we're gonna. I mean, I'm gonna call it a day here, maybe early. But any questions anybody has before we jump off, or I mean, I'll jump off right away. But here in a few seconds or in a little bit, a few minutes, got to get things done and actually have the evening to actually focus on things. So I have a rare Friday evening where I can just hang out with Rex and he can help me get things accomplished. Right, buddy? Right.
All right. Good talking to you.
Oh, I'm not going
Sorry,
quite yet,
short.
but yeah, no, it's good. Good
Uh,
connecting.
I'm excited though. The morning's looking good. We have a lot of our alphas in here.
Yeah. Not many people piped up, but people were here at least.
This
attending.
morning counted one.
No, there's about 20 in there, but they just didn't pipe up. So they didn't. They were all silent. Maybe they were busy or family was yelling at them. Or
yeah.
Good. I mean, the more we get in here, eventually more people start talking.
this house does not look like it's worth $1 million in Panama City. It's pretty baller though. Nice view.
So in a situation like this, you would probably scale out at the RDA though and C2.
Oh no, I'm
Yeah.
I'm all in going long. So I'm just I'll call the bluff all the way down to, you know, it might hurt me, but I'd call the bluff all the way down to like 356 or so. So I would be buying all the way down to 356 with the, because I rarely do I see what I just saw and not a change in attitude. And that might mean a change in attitude in the afternoon, going into the afternoon, because we're
going into the close.
Yeah, going into the close. So with
I mean,
with the
being
target of
Friday
the
and all,
what's up?
yeah, I would imagine that. I mean, if there's a bunch of people who have open position, I mean, by the close they have to close, right? Nobody's going to want to hold it over the weekend.
I don't know. I mean, I used to think that way, but you know, like I said, I used to, you know, I don't know anymore. I mean, like I said, there is like, you know, the whole risk on, risk off phrase, which annoys the hell out of me on Bloomberg when they say it. You know, it makes like
it's risk on.
Yeah, it just I used to get so caught up in that. So when I used to have Bloomberg, I'd be like, "Oh, it's a risk off environment, risk on." So then I'd be like, "There's no way, you know, why?" Like, this is a Friday. You know, Fridays do tend to have some fierce moves sometimes, and sometimes Friday. You've seen those Fridays where basically, it just people keep buying and they keep buying and they keep buying. You know, and it never breaks
Right.
momentum. And you're like, "What the heck? Why?" You know. And then you look at maybe the news, you're like, who wants to hold risk over the weekend when this country just invaded this country, right? Or whatever. And but then you're stuck in your own thinking. You're not, you know, you have no idea what the capital flow is and what decisions people are making, right?
Well, you know what's interesting, Rex? It's DMAC here, and I'm just chiming in, but I saw that little spike that you were talking about at the exact same time. I'm trading the ES, and so that happened to coincide with 4,500 on the ES and 4,450 on the SPX, right? So like really key psychological levels. And so I was thinking the same thing, going long. I'm long too, but I really feel like those levels, in particular on the S&P, were key drivers as well.
That's probably another aspect of it. I should probably have a ES chart up or S&P chart up just to have correlation. I know there's correlation there. Just there's only so much I can put in my brain
Only so much I need to put in my brain too, you know?
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
By the way,
DMAC, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Like on the SPX, what were you looking at?
Yeah, so I track the SPX, I track the ES. I'm trading the ES, right? So it was 44, sorry, 4,500, right around. It just broke a little bit below 4,500 on the ES, and on SPX 4450, right? And so we're also triple witching today, right? 4450 on the SPX. That's a big number in terms of just options open interest, like huge number, right?
see that.
And and similarly 4,500, big psychological level on the minis as well. So it just coincided, that area along with that movement, like Rex said, and I saw it as well. I mean, when you see those things, it's kind of like, I mean, is it really coincidental, or is it the level kind of telling you something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Did you hear that, or did that come through?
Yeah. Thank you.
D Mac, it's D Nice. I was thinking, what's the rapper's name that's D Mac? It's not D Mac, it's D Nice. So anyway, that's old 80s or 90s rapper. So I'm just, D Mac is definitely a rapper's name. I mean, you could, well, now you'd have to be young D Mac or Lil D Mac nowadays.
Lil D-Mag, exactly.
So, which I don't know, is anybody graduated out of the little name? Has anybody been around long enough as a rapper these days to graduate from the little name? I don't, I can't think of any rapper I like that has a little name. So I can't.
I think you could probably argue Lil Wayne graduated, right? Although I don't think he's changed his name, right? But he's definitely made it, if you will.
Well, if you say Wayne, you know who you're talking about. There's no,
Yeah. Nice. I just took a little profits here. Nice.
Yeah, I'm holding. I'm 24 lots long, and then looking to get picked up.
I watched the S&P SPX because from options perspective, I think they're just more liquid than, so
yeah.
If it's close to the end of the day, the premium is so low that if you anticipate a big move, I participate with just a tiny. But yeah, I got some calls expiring in 2 hours.
I'll tell you what, though. Go ahead. I mean, if TradingView did options and tick charts like they said in that post, they would be. I mean, they would be a contender for actually a decent plotting trading, not trading,
right?
But TA platform, right? It would almost make it mandatory. I mean, they would, because I think that their easy use is much easier than Thinkorswim. Anything else I've used, I don't know what your feeling is. Thinkorswim is kind of just as annoying as Sierra chart in some ways sometimes. What, if you don't mind me asking, where do you trade brokers, or where do you trade options? Sorry.
Oh, this is actually just my retirement account. I have a Roth IRA, and I'm using. I've used many. I've used interactive brokers.
Yeah.
This one is sort of handicapped because it only allows during regular trading hours, but they have no fees almost, so they have the lowest fees.
Okay.
And I only do this in my retirement account, and I only do like SPX options there once in a while.
Yeah.
So it's just I can't actively trade my IRA, but I mean I could, but I don't want to. And so once in a while I'll just throw a bet there. Like in this case, I put like 700. No, I didn't put 700. Sorry, I guess 500 bucks in it, and now it's 700.
Well, Theo Trade has this indicator called the opening range, or the expected move. Sorry. So you can look at the NQ, or you can look at the index basically, or the ES, and say what's the expected range. I found that helpful, but I don't think TradingView has it. So I just got sick of firing up Thinkorswim, getting the number, and then putting it in TradingView. I'm close to. I'm not close, but I always get close to. Well, part of CR chart is that I've always wanted to have, and I know there's people that sell these type of things, but I want it through the prism of a direct stock system, an overnight report or a weekly report that
basically looks at the futures markets, whatever we want to, and spits out data that's meaningful, that tells you maybe key levels or tells you important things based on the philosophy of the rec stock system. Like, what did the overnight do, for instance? How far did it, did it touch
Tell
the
the
opening
story.
range high? Did it, just, but I was ready to hire someone like a VA, virtual assistant, to do it. But when I started learning about Sierra Chart and realizing that we could actually build that data panel into Sierra Chart, that's been added to one of the indicators that's going to be released, which is a
In
rec
Sierra,
stock.
do you? Of course, it depends on the broker you're connecting with, but does Sierra have its own data service? Or
Yeah,
does
they
it
use Teton. It's called Teton, and then they have their
Uh-huh.
own routing service too.
But do you pay extra for the Teton data on top of what you paid Sierra?
You have to have a valid, I think you do. I think I do, but I it's been a while since I've topped up. Actually, I have to top
I
up.
think it's Denali, right? Like
Yeah,
their
it's
data,
Denali, yeah.
right?
And
But
Teton's the routing.
it's not much. It's not. I think it's like $11 a month or
But my
something.
question is, does this setup also have access to option data? Like, are you able to?
Yeah, I believe you can. I believe you can.
But I mean, from code and all that. Like, I mean, if you were to like,
Yeah.
build a tool that analyzes the option chains.
If you haven't looked at Sierra
It's a-
Chart, I mean, basically it's
I have
built in C++, and then almost everything is accessible. You have to figure it out sometimes, but we're pushing the boundaries of Sierra Chart and some of the things we're trying to do, want to do to make it better. And one of that is a data panel. That's a chart. That's actually a chart. And to your point, you can go back and historically look at all that stuff, and because you're downloading the data to your machine, so you're downloading the data, and you can push your look back period as far as, well, it does slow down if you go certain. So, but you could look back the last year, for instance, easily, and it's not going to slow down too much. It depends what you're doing with that data, obviously, but.
Rex, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Well, I don't want to get you off this topic, but it has to do with this trade here. So maybe I'll let you finish this point, but I wanted to ask you a question about this trade.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So I mean, obviously, you're long. I also went long, right? I noticed that it doesn't look like you have any like limit orders to sell. And for example, we tagged, it looks like the M9 on C1. Do you just typically not put limit orders out there to sell and just kind of wait? And then, because what I think I see you do a lot is put trailing stops on and just kind of let it go where it's going to go. And if it trails you out, it trails you. Is that typically what you do when you're kind of managing trades? Can you just walk through that a little bit?
Yeah, well, it depends. This trade, I intentionally, because of what I saw, am convinced that the low is in.
Okay.
So I'm just setting up to get picked up down below. And ordinarily, though, on an ordinary trade, the RDA was hit and exceeded on chart 2. I should have been taking some off. I should have been taking some profit. But
right. Okay.
I'm, I've shifted my trading strategy somewhat now. And like you said, on a C1, fast momentum was hit. We had a reaction. I'm just using that as an opportunity to get in because I'm convinced that either the opening range low is in play.
Okay.
So that's kind of my thesis for this whole trade, is that the opening range low is in play. So
Okay.
I'm just, until I get, that's the conviction. But if you listen to the latest podcast, that's what we talked about.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was great.
My conviction is the opening range low is in play. I'm not really concerned about time. I'm more concerned about if there's a decent close below 367, and then it doesn't get answered right away, and then momentum doesn't get recaptured on chart 2.
Yeah.
Then pretty much I wasted the profit opportunity on this trade. So
got it. Okay.
Yeah. So, but most of the time you're right. I put trailing stops in, but what you don't see a lot is I'll get out and then remove a trailing stop. So, that's hard to see because you might hear it, but
Well, a lot of times it's hitting a level, and I'm like, oh, I should maximize my profit, and then I
Yeah, I
just
see you
get
hit
out.
like market sell, right? Like
Yeah.
for a lot or whatever. Yeah, no, I've seen that as well. So yeah, okay, I follow what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really helpful. Thank you for that.
Yeah. I mean, I like to have, there, and I did this a couple weeks ago. I shared for like 2 weeks. I traded where I only used fixed stops. So instead of having, I'm in 27 lots. Instead of having, I have no stop losses now in the market right now. But
Yeah.
instead of having trailing stops, I'd have 27 fixed stops around my entry, and then I'd move them. And I didn't scientifically in a lab coat track it because I hate doing that. And I just,
Yeah.
I just was getting the gut feel, and it felt a little bit better at times, but at the same time, what I found is sometimes I didn't maximize my profit because, I'm like this is a longer term trade. So for me to sit here and watch the chart, which I'm not, I'm working on some stuff, working on the training and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I would get knocked out at a least less profit than if I had a trailing stop, and then just start over.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Okay, very helpful. Thank you.
yeah. Let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Oh, it happened. The prediction happened. It was an easy prediction. RDA tap. We got an RDA tap. I've been calling it since it held the weekly open. Basically since the 23rd, since Tuesday, I've been saying it looks like it's going for an RDA tap. So it did tap the RDA on the daily. Would have been a good swing trade. I mean, 25, at least in the futures market, 25 to 26.6. Not bad. I think no definitive answer yet. 4-day held that level. That's the positive. The one positive thing you can say about the price action here, at least now, is it held 25,758. So that's the positive thing you could say about it. On the 4-day, we look at the monthly. Monthly didn't create a level, so that's a little concerning. I guess you could call it a level. It did create a level. Okay, that's good. I mean, it's clear that at least 16,580 is really the key level in the monthly. And then we've got a breakdown candle that I just tested. Yeah. Which was June 2022. So that's really a key level as well. So if it closes above June 2022's level, the open at 32, probably got more upside, at least maybe to even 45, possibly. That's just a straight up monthly analysis. It's got to really step up its game, though, to do that.
And now it's bouncing between RDA and momentum, which is completely normal in the changeover.
Yeah. Hasn't quite changed over in momentum.
No, I'm talking about NQ.
Oh, NQ. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where are we at on the 5? Yeah. So, if it.
C2, C2, I mean.
Yeah. If C1 recaptures that momentum, the fast, then I would expect then it's on. But I'm still, we still got we got 6 minutes till the 1400, right?
Has to work through the RDA though.
Yeah. I mean, part of me thinks that with this stall here, I should take profit. But I guess what I can do, instead of being an idiot, is actually...
How's the P&L today, Rex? Just out of curiosity.
Just around 54,000.
Oh, sweet.
37.
Nice.
That's on that account. Then I have another account that I just traded this on at this level. So I have a more swing account. I'm up about 10 grand on that trade right now.
Nice.
So sometimes I do that. Sometimes what I do is I like a key level like this, like a major where I think there's a major inflection zone or flexion area in the market. I might pull up another account and do more of a swing, do more of the trade I'm doing now. But then, you know, I'm only trading that account in certain areas. And that's usually an account that I'm trading other futures on. Usually it's an account where I trade, you know, more, you know, the cattle stuff and more of the, I'm drawing a blank for some odd reason. ZB. What is ZB? ZB is
Bonds,
bonds. Thank you.
30-year.
Yep. 30-year, 10-year, you know, what, or, you know, so I haven't really traded much of the Forex, that you can trade, you know, across the, you know, I should maybe, I haven't traded it at all, actually, now that I think about it. I've just traded spot Forex. That's all I trade is spot Forex. But, you know, I should look and see if there's a benefit for me to actually go beyond spot Forex with my Forex trading. Well, here we go. We're pulling back, so it looks like a pullback. And that looks like I mean, you really have, the challenge is, well, not really the challenge. I'm going to do I'm going to do 27 lots just above my entry. Here. Fixed stop. Because there's a level there in chart 1. And I'd like it, if it's going to come back and test that level, I'm going to give it an opportunity to test that level at 383. But I'm right on the bubble, right around 376. So I'm only in 2 lots on the CL. I mean, I did get some profit on that. It does look like it is going after the actual level, but I missed the best entry at 9106. Or that's where it looks like it's going. Gold pulled back. Maybe 1943, but I think we'll run out of time before that trade's going to unfold. 1943 long. That's chart 4, RDA. That's why I would want a signal service. I don't have to look at the chart.
Well, I'm short on gold since it's kind of like staircase down and it went underneath the momentum.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see short on gold if you're short, probably somewhere above 946 or so, 944, 947, you know. If you're short up there.
I'm at 946.6.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just really hasn't done much since then, right? I mean, just like this market here is not really. But I can make a case to be short here. Although if you look at that day, the day took out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it took out the last 9 candles of price action. So, you know, that's the one thing I would wonder when I look at the daily, if I was short, and say, okay, what's the likelihood that people aren't going to find fair value as it pulls back here and goes back up? Because so far the current daily candle has taken out 1, 2, 3, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 6 or 7 of the last 7 of the last candles. I mean, it didn't take it out. It did. The high breached the open of that candle on 9/6/2023. But this candle so far has taken out the last 6 days of price action. So from a higher time frame perspective, I would factor that into my thinking on the short side. Is that clear what I said there, or does that make sense?
It kind of makes sense. So since it took out 6 candles,
Mhm.
does that mean we're long or short?
I would more think that, okay, this is the way I think about it. So it's just more the side. Look, for whatever reason in this range, people found fair value in buying gold. So if it pulls back, being the fact that it's just done this, is it likely that people aren't still going to find fair value on a pullback and want to add to their longs? You could make an argument too that if it pulls back here, that there is a higher low, I should say. Sorry, higher low. So you got a level right around 1917, and then you've got a level right around 1930, and then that's really where this day rocketed up from 1930. Does that make sense? Or am I clear in my thinking on how I would look at it from just a kind of a perspective of like, should I really? I mean, it could roll over here, but that would be one case where and I'm not trying to argue with your position or your trade. I'm just more saying that's one thing I would consider if I was short.
Yeah, makes sense.
Shared that in the gold. I'm gonna get taken out of this NQ trade, aren't I? Well, that's right. We got the level. So here's the level test right now. I get taken out. You might see me get taken out and start over. So, I'm just above my entry. If this works out, I'll look like a genius. If it doesn't work out, then I'll say, damn, I should have took profit in thirds like you do in fades or any trade instead of sitting on the trade and expecting something to happen. So
That's kind of what I did. I did 3 contracts and I scaled out to the RDA.
yeah, so you've been a good steward of trade management. I've been stubborn. Well, there is that one guy, Trader Tom. Is it Trader Tom? That dude, he just puts on a trade and it either works out or it doesn't, right? I don't know if anybody's followed Trader Tom, but his philosophy, I think it's Trader Tom. Basically, he puts on a trade and his stop loss is his stop loss, and the trade either works out or it doesn't. And he doesn't, he is an aggressive trader, but he trades from the perspective that look, I put on the trade, I've identified the trade, and my system tells me that this is what should work, and it either works or not. I don't know if I'm butchering his philosophy, but I think I've got it pretty nailed down. I've watched a fair amount of his content. I think he's is he British? I don't know if he's British. I still have water in the boot of my car, which I never would get used to calling my trunk the boot.
This is a tough place here.
Yep.
I wanna add
long.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Like basically, I want to resurrect my position.
Yeah, I think you have something to say to hang your hat on a little bit. So you've got the level that was tested on chart 1 as we predicted at 381 or 382 or so. The other thing that you have, the challenge is that you're adding near a reaction zone on chart 2 of the RDA, but you do have a new level that was created on chart 2 at 383. So that would be where you would maybe want to add for another test and then that level holding up or going long, I would say.
It's just working through it, I think.
Yeah.
I think the stair step is still intact. It just had a big move up. It's normal to have a pullback.
I mean, the other way you could is you enter now a couple positions. You scale in right around 372, and then you scale in a little bit more around 356.
I scaled in at 383.
Yeah.
which I'm perfectly happy with actually.
Here we go now. RDA check on chart 2.
Yeah. Just scaled out on the RDA. So I'd say this is just a sell. But I don't trust it until it recaptures RDA and
Yeah.
and momentum is sort of uncertain. Like,
Well, at this point, I don't trust it until it recap. Yeah, RDA, but also now the new level is 401. Recaptures 401. We are seeing a switch over in momentum and bias here. Price bias, not momentum bias. But momentum's slightly switching over. Getting another opportunity to take some profit maybe, or hold the trade and be stubborn. I don't know if stubborn's the word, but
yeah, the RDA is reacting, but so is the momentum. So the battle continues. But then if I wait for confirmation, if it does the hockey stick, which is what I'm like, if this works out, I would expect sort of a hockey stick going up. Then it's going to be really hard to enter up there. At least it's not a falling knife anymore. You got that going for it.
yeah, RDA, it's really having a problem with the RDA again. Here we go. I'm going to get knocked out here, then it's going to go back up. Yep, there we go. This is a case study right here why fade trades suck. Unless you have a good entry. If you're looking for a decent amount of move on a fade. Yeah, if you're looking for a decent amount of move on a fade trade. I mean, I got 3 opportunities here to take profits in the same area where I could have just added and re-added, but you know, it didn't hit my. Now it looks like it's probably going to break through here. The RDA. Or it's going to get pissed and not. It might just get. All right, so let's go to always in. Yep, look at that. Annoyingly, momentum is holding. Well, it is the pivot. It's about to be the pivot, so you could, if this holds, you could look and say that, okay, well, pivot 1 held and pivoted. It looks like I'm going to be knocked out, I think. Not really watching it, but as I look at the chart. No, I was knocked out like a little. That sucked. Well, I'm still going to trade long on this level right here at 368. But once again, like I said, I should have been a steward of profit and took some profit at the top there at the RDA. Had 3 opportunities to do it. Just sat on the trade. Instead, only made like a $1,500 on that trade. This is really stupid that you have to do this on every one of these. 0, 0, 0. All right. Now we'll say reactions, price action. Oh, there we go. It's either going to hold that level or not.
I just don't know what to do with this price action.
What do you mean? There's nothing really to do.
Just
I mean,
drifting down. I mean,
trade momentum.
Yeah,
Where
this is where I keep going astray. I think at the end will come, and then I enter and it goes lower.
yeah,
I've been doing something strange here, selling the moves up for the stair step down, and then buying at the lower level, and with the idea that I get out of the RDA, but then I have order to re-enter above the previous high, which is not too far. So if it was to just break, then okay, I missed a little bit of the move, but then I didn't give up all the profits made so far.
yeah.
Which I guess is decent. Like right now,
I don't know. I
here,
went
that's
short.
interesting, but I would buy here. I had an order here at 7.2.
What to see? Okay, so you can't trade anywhere. Clarity over confusion. Built into every trade.
just keeps drifting.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you're really in a no trade zone unless you want to be frustrated. Unless you know how to trade, it really comes down to unless you're, like you said, trading the extremes. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's either going to hold. I mean, right now, the bottom line really is it's either going to hold 366
I guess.
or
Yeah,
not.
it's pushing down all the way to that spike level.
Yeah. So it's either going to hold that level or not. It's real simple. There's no really don't have to think about it. I mean, and then make a decision whether or not you want to actually put your capital at risk at that level. I don't know what that noise is. There.
I have to guess.
Is that birds? Oh, yeah. I guess there's birds around our little pond.
I know one way to make it go up.
Make what go up? You mean
Is if
short it?
on the next slow momentum, if I sell thinking it will go down, then I assure you I can get it to go up for everybody.
Appreciate it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll get everybody together and we'll see if we can get everybody to pool their money and do a Kickstarter on a opposite trade system based on your trades.
So the big move might happen at like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we could do a call. We could do like a Twitter call. Never been a profitable trader, always lose. We'll pay you. We'll pay you to trade. And then basically just guarantee them $5,000 a month and just trade opposite of them. Like I said, I've only seen that work when someone didn't know that was going. Up or down doesn't matter.
now you have these levels on the C2. You have the stair step down, and you have semi-strong levels on each step, and so it needs to start pushing through those. And if it doesn't,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Market's actually.
But I wouldn't say that the sellers are still in control, because I guess he's going to try and break that 365 level.
Yeah. No, I'm holding this.
Got in, and
with,
that's my line in the sand here. And 350 is really where it could, like, if it could just spike down to 350 and still do a draw,
Yeah. Well, I'm now taking a ding on my P&L. If it doesn't work, I can double up here. That's what I was planning to do. Or I'm just going to reduce. There we go. Hit the level. I should have waited for this stupid level. Well, the simple answer is trading momentum was the answer. Not doing all the stupid fading that I was doing. So, but I know that. I don't have to really remind myself of that. I got knocked out of that account too. So I re-entered down at this level where I should have. All right. I'm not really paying attention anymore. I don't really care. I mean, I care. I just. Hmm. Fiction. And then it would be conviction. Let me mute myself. Put in trailing stops on the market, and then I'm just going to stop watching it because I don't really care anymore.
Okay. Every position.
Huh? I mean, I care. I just,
So
I'm
it's
sick
that
of, I'm sick of, I should just,
scaled in hard here.
yeah.
And
This is probably a good area.
break even. I unscaled, but the keep runners. Ridiculous.
I mean, it would be a good overshoot for the level that was developed on
Are
370.
you going long?
I did just so that I can improve my position, but this is like the last line in the sand here. Like I'm taking a very like if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna try again around 350 or whatever. I mean, I have to watch the price action too because this could just fall. But so far, it's not like piercing through it. You know what I mean? It's just a drift down. So we could target it there. It could it could make a double bottom. So it's worth a shot. So. But I do want to see at least one of these levels broken down. I just don't want to hold. Anyways, I mean, that was nice though that I was able to like improve my position, and so now my entry is at 365, and whatever I had in loss, I gotten out as a break even. So my actual basis point has improved.
I'm still confused. 365 going short?
Long.
Long.
But again, I'm ready to like my mouse is on the exit market and close button.
A finger on the trigger.
Finger on the trigger. All right, do it. Let's see.
So it's faked me out so many times. I've been waiting for the falling knife to end and it to reverse for far too long. So something's off in my psychology today. I should have just. I mean, this is a question that I have. Is I better identifying when things are going to pivot or reverse, because all the indicators obviously just so short.
You're very muffled. I don't know why.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me now? I'm not sure why it's using a different microphone.
All right,
Let me
I'm
check.
out. I'm out of this. I'm out.
Good for you. Good move.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have much of a tolerance here.
Yeah, because the oil is also shooting up. This will continue dropping. 2,
Oh boy, oil is going for that $100.
319.
Yeah, I only had 2
Yeah,
lots
oil
left in
is
that
up.
trade. Well, it's at the
No, I'm saying
strong
like
level
on
in
the
chart
grand scheme
4
of things.
at 9107 that we called earlier.
It's really reaching for it, but it's at near a strong level here though. On the
Yeah,
daily,
you just broke it.
90. No, it didn't. I'm looking at the
Yeah,
minus.
the candle is not closed. You're right.
No. I'm looking at on daily, and the level is there is levels 92, and then there is level of 96. But yeah, 91. So, okay, this isn't.
I think I'm done for streaming for today. I'm just, I mean, I might still trade since I'm sitting here doing stuff, but I mean, who knows? I am long on one or the other. I'm in at 362, so looks like it's going to move now.
Any volatility?
I don't know. I mean, the key to today is really simple. I mean, there's no reason why you should have been fading. And if you did fade, you did get an opportunity to make some profit, like I did. I got 3 up. I faded this move like a half hour ago, and I got 3 opportunities to cash out 3 times at 10 to 12 grand instead of just making 1,500 to 2. So, you know, that's just trying to be stubborn, thinking that the market. I mean, if it would have been just trading momentum, the trades would have been spot on. So really there isn't, you can't really point to any time today where there was a strong fade trade other than maybe right around 1335, 1325. That's the only time you could say that there's a strong fade trade. Other than that, you were wasting your time fading today. Unless you were taking profits quick. I mean, but that's fading 101, so I don't really need to say that. All right. Well, everybody have a great weekend. Look forward to seeing everybody on Monday. I'll be around probably here on Sunday, but Saturday be chilling, hanging out. Any other questions before we jump off? Appreciate everybody that hung out in the trade room, and hope everybody had a great trading week. Looking forward to next week as well. Let me see before we jump off what we have on deck actually for next week, news wise. Can I do that? Yeah. How do I move the calendar forward? How do I move this calendar forward? Oh, all right, never mind. Oh, here we go. It would be the 14th. Or no, I don't know. I can't figure out how to move this calendar forward. I'm sure there's a simple button that says move it forward. I just can't see it. All right. Everybody have a great weekend. Thanks for everything. And we'll see each other on Monday. Trading view. So I will, just as I went to TradingView, I saw someone here. I have not yet ventured in trading futures and find myself very interested in learning more. Is there research you have put together? Yeah, so on the YouTube channel, I'll message you directly. But for those that are listening on the YouTube channel, there's playlists. And then, actually, if you want to learn about futures, the CME has a really good, yeah, it's dry, but you're learning from the CME is actually pretty good, pretty well put together. So, all right, see you. Streaming there.